this channel. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. I am officially off work for the rest of the year. So we're gonna be chilling, doing some streams. Might be switching things up a little bit, playing some Monster Hunter. We have, it looks like they actually did improve the Monster Hunter. Let me get that example. They did improve the performance in Monster Hunter. That's been pretty nice. Thanks for the lurk, Bane. Welcome in here. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Let's see here. Did I get my streams? I did. Okay. So today the plan is to continue our Durin story quest, which has taken a while, as you may know how long it takes. But we'll keep it going. I think we're on our 4th day today. If we have time, we can do some Abyss, but it's not entirely clear if we will have time. So just hits up there. Oh, all the festival stuff are still here. Guess I didn't realize they would all still be here. More mining. I actually haven't crafted R5 of all of these ones yet, so still worth to mine all of these while I have the chance. Oh wait, we don't get Columbina's power anymore. Sag Panda. Yo, hey, welcome in, Brushy. How are you doing? We have a lot of chores to do today, including the Durin quest, but also I see like a new event popped up. And Abyss reset. Bro, I gotta do so many things. What is this? A lot of Genshin chores to do. Bing chilling sounds good. It's been a very pretty chill day for me. Abyss is very weird. Oh, really? Is it hard or is it just weird? And kinda hard? Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. Alright. We'll do our artifact runs. Is it hard because of the HP or because of the bosses? Like, specific boss mechanics. I guess I heard a lot of people had to, like, change teams, and that add like artificial difficulty. Come on, Mihoyo, just allow us to change teams in between chambers. You know you want to. You've already done it for Stygian, which is like the true endgame now, and you should do it for Abyss as well. Cause why not? Abyss is supposed to be easier, right? In Stygian. Lul. 43 enemies on floor 1, oh my. So it is a venti show, this. I'ma guess. Well, you know what? I actually do have sucrose this time, so maybe it won't be as terribad. Maybe it won't be as terribad. So we'll see. I sucrose around, so I need to swirl stuff. Got that covered. But I'm guessing it's a kind of a venti chill abyss. I'm probably gonna do the Durin first though, because Durin quest is probably want to finish, make sure I finish that, otherwise I'll never finish it. This actually make this feel like proper endgame again. Not impossible, but FTP just balanced enough to do it. Feels like it's not just a breeze as it has been since Sijin was added. Huh. So it just got harder is what happened? That's still not good. Well, we haven't even tried it, so we might jump in after we finish the Durin quest. Which may be at that point. Already... I don't know, we might only have time for Durin quest. I feel like the Durin quest these days are like 45 minutes each chapter, I think. I'm not sure if some chapters are like longer than others, but it's kind of what I feel. I also kind of want to play some wilds tonight. I already had my dinner, so we're good to go for as long as we can here. 45 minutes to 1 hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta get that settled. Let me check my resin actually. 112. Okay, perfect. That's actually a good number. I was gonna be worried if it was a little less or a little more, but I've seen 5-hour long full playthrough. Yeah, I've already done the first 3 Durin acts. I mean, so far it's been pretty good. I like the whole storybook thing that's going on. It does feel a bit like Simulanka. And it does feel like there's a lot more like Hexen Circle lore involved now, so that's nice. Nice to see that happening, you know. Hexen Circle lore, pretty good, pretty good. Although I've started to hear people say that like Alice might not be released in 6.x, which kind of worries me. Because I was supposed to, that was my end goal. That was kind of my, what I was all saving towards. But if they're not releasing Alice in 6.x, then I don't know who I'm gonna pull after like I hit max on Jean. Jean's gonna get, let's give her back Aminoma. Relax, your anger will not change even after she's out. Lol. And you'll keep saving? Really? You think I won't pull for Alice? You don't think I'll pull for Alice? Your end goal will change? Oh, will change. See, I'm blind, can't read. Definitely blind. Wait, but if my end goal will change, then I'm gonna keep saving. What does that mean? Then, huh? Huh? My end goal was to get C6 Alice and then quit the game. And then go play Monster Hunter or something. I don't know, pull shades, I guess. I wouldn't consider that a change though. I feel like that's still part of the same end goal. Like, if my end goal is to get C6 Hexen Circle, then Rain Daughter will still be part of that. Or should I say, Rain Daughter-sa. Ogon. Rain Daughter. I'm kind of curious about the other mages now that we've gone through a little bit of that Durin story quest. Although it does sound like most of them are not like super incredibly powerful. They're just cool. I feel like that whole it's not so much like they're super powerful mages, but more like they are pretty cool and do interesting stuff. At least that's kind of what it feels like. Sure, Alice is like sustainer of Tebat's borders, and Rain Daughter has like a lot of power from just being alchemist stuff, but for the most part, the other members are like not necessarily like incredibly strong as compared to like the 5 sinners. But I actually do think so. One of the things I watched was the Genshin Japanese radio, and I recently finished watching the full episode where the latest episode where they were discussing the events up to last patch, so all the radio stuff, and Tsukino Karyu Ryu-san, his voice actor was actually on that podcast, and his voice actor was dropping some pretty, well, he wasn't like leaking anything, but like he did drop some hints saying that, hey, you know, Rear might be playable. You know, what if Rear was playable and stuff like that. And the fact that he was also invited as a voice actor to be on this podcast series, and by the way, like, he's actually like his JP voice actor is actually pretty cute. Like the way he talked, and he sounds a lot like Rear, obviously. So you can tell like he's the voice of Rear, but he's actually pretty funny on the radio, and he was basically just talking about how like, oh, it'd be nice there if Rear will be playable. Oh, please look forward to Rear becoming playable. Smiley face. So I do think there's actually a really good chance Rear becomes playable at some point. Don't know if it will happen in 6.x. But I want to say it's highly unlikely, right? It's highly unlikely that they would just get like a Rear in there, give him so much publicity, and just like not have him playable. Because why are they like doing so much with that, with the voice actor in that regard, right? So I think there's a good chance. Obviously, miHoYo might still be throwing us off a little bit. And maybe it really is like, oh, I only have Rear in there because I wanted to have like a really good villain, which is true. Like it is pretty cool that they invite and hire a really talented voice actor to be super villain voice, right? Especially if they're going to use him for a long time. But that's the other thing too, like it does feel like hiring him into that role like means he'll be around for, even if not playable, will be part of the story long term. Oh, by the way, you may know this. So to me it sounds like Rear, even if he's not playable, is probably going to be around long term in the game, and that to me like makes me think like there's some pretty good potential for it to be playable. But recently Star Rail 4.0 patch got delayed. Oh no, yeah, I heard. It's based on Japanese themes and China and Japan hate each other right now. Yeah, I saw. I think it was like Japan's new like female prime minister, Sanae Takeuchi or something? Takaichi? Yeah, Sanae Takaichi. Was like basically they basically had some spat about Taiwan, right? And the status of Taiwan, and they were like Japan was like, if it comes to the point where like Taiwan is attacked, Japan will consider it like it would be reasonable for Japan to take basically military action to like defend their like waters and stuff. So Hoyo is delaying it to let all this slide. Many games were affected, but Hoyo didn't officially confirm. Either way, I thought Hoyo split its ties with China by creating Hoyoverse instead of MiHoYo. So why are they still skirting around this? I mean, they cut ties, but they still have like a really large presence in China, right? I think especially Shanghai. Like, I still think that's like their main office, right? With like a lot of like developers and stuff there. They just because they created Hoyoverse, it's still like Hoyoverse is still meant to be like their international distribution platform. But they still have huge Chinese audience. They still have a huge Chinese player base. That basically still operates in around like Chinese laws and stuff. So they're not doing it like, I guess you could say like they could release it for the international audience but not the Chinese audience, but that would make even less sense, I think. As long as the Chinese has a really large community and still like plays the game, they're still subject to those cultural import laws, I think. I think with the main restriction that China was imposing was like Japanese like media content and like cultural exchange type stuff. Because they know that's a huge part of the Japanese economy, which is like huge export of Japanese culture. Oh no, did that Dawei will get publicly executed? Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. So although like Hoyoverse as a company might be like outside the jurisdiction of China, because they have a huge player base in China, they can't just ignore like those restrictions that China is trying to impose. Unfortunately. But it sounds like players are pretty bummed out though. I'm not. Most people are not really sure what they're going to do. Like whether they're just gonna delay it, whether they're like scrubbing certain scenes or something. Apparently there were some leakers or like people from the inside saying that there was like a big project going on to like redevelop a bunch of stuff or like change things. I'm not sure how true that is. But I know a lot of people are pretty disappointed about the whole situation, and I mean, what do you know? It's geopolitics in a nutshell. And I guess it sucks for like everybody who's like not part of the situation. But I do think the whole Taiwan situation is probably one of the biggest geopolitical catalysts of this modern era. Like that thing is like literally a ticking time bomb. Like last time was in Honkai Impact 3 when Global was going to receive an exclusive event to show their thanks to the global player base. China has received countless exclusives thus this far, but one time Global was going to receive Bunny Girl outfits exclusively. Chinese players were literally going to murder Hoyoverse employees. I think I've heard about that actually. This situation. This is Honkai Impact 3 stuff. Yeah, they definitely do have to like consider like their Chinese fan base and stuff. I'm pretty sure they still bring in a lot of the revenue as well. I'm not entirely sure the ratio between Chinese revenue and like global revenue. But being a Chinese company, like I don't think they can just like. I mean, just because the Hoyoverse itself might not be based in China, they're still like, you know, bounded. They still have a lot of ties and connections with China. It's not like they can just divorce China entirely and say, oh, we're a global company now. Yeah, I don't think it works that way. And to some extent, you also have to understand that China's media is very controlled, right? Like, the types of content that Chinese people have access to is like severely restricted and limited by like what passes through that firewall. So we'll say like if you were like a Chinese person living in China, you would have a very different experience than if you were like a Chinese person living anywhere else in the world. um, Even your entire worldview could be different. Yeah, but that is definitely pretty disappointing that Star Rail had to like delay a bunch. I don't know if they're gonna get like an eternal Ayaka banner situation. I don't know if you were around for that, Brushy, when we had the eternal Ayaka banner. I think you were. I don't exactly remember when that happened, but there was a point where like they had to delay the update for some reason. I don't remember what reason it was. I think it was something to do with some tragedies happening in China or something. It might have been COVID, I don't know. No, it wasn't COVID, because Genshin was released during COVID. Or maybe it was like something related to like the subsequent COVID outbreaks. Like subsequent post-COVID stuff. But anyway, there was like, I remember there was a patch where like we basically had an Ayaka banner for like literally forever. That was not super fun. Sometime, was it Inazuma that happened? Maybe. I think it was like the Inazuma version patch 2.x. Some point. I think CN always spends more. They definitely have the most reach in China, I think. Just being a Chinese game. Even though Genshin's like super successful globally, I do feel like the Genshin hype has died down quite a lot in the last 2 to 3 years, I want to say. Early on at launch, Genshin I think was like huge and like growing and exploding, but now I don't really see it growing much actually. If anything, like the Genshin player base is probably I don't want to say shrinking because like I'm pretty sure they still have a very steady player base, but it's not, you know, exploding like it once was. Honkai Impact 3 kind of came back after part 2, but it seems to be dying again. They made patches last 2 weeks longer too. Oh, interesting. I mean, I literally placed 8th in the highest tier of Abyss in any last reset. Is that very high? Compared to what you usually place, or? In the leaderboard full of whales? But how the whales get it? It's gotta be a whale. Is that very high? Okay. I just try hard it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hopefully I don't have to try so hard this Abyss. I'll just try it out and say, alright, 27 stars is the maximum I can get, we're good. We Gucci. But if I get close... From what it sounds like though, like... If not floor 1. If chamber 1 has like 40 something enemies, and I can't really clear through that, maybe that's a good thing. Then I don't have to try going to 30 stars. Lol. Lol. I'm usually 30 to 50th. That's still pretty good, actually. Although I don't know how big the player base is for your bracket, I guess. Or your, like... I'm guessing it's like by region or something, or... I'm not sure. I don't think that's a global leaderboard, right? I'm guessing probably like a regional leaderboard. Also, the other thing like the fact that Genshin still region locks their games is kind of sus. Like, we are in an era of gaming where we should be allowed to play with people from every region. So the fact that Genshin is still region locks their games is very backwards. It's extremely backwards actually. So they should really stop that. Just let us port our accounts across the regions. Have some mechanism to do that, at least so that we can play people from different regions. Like literally, like it's just an online game. Like even in Dota, you can play people from different regions. You might get some lag. Wilds, I can play people who are like in Japan, and it doesn't make sense that in this day and age we have like region locks for some of these games, especially Genshin. That's always been a big pet peeve of mine. Probably doesn't matter too much now, but at least like back in the heyday, I did have a lot of like people I want to play with but couldn't because they're just different regions, and I didn't have time to like just like maintain multiple regional accounts. It also doesn't make sense, right? Like you're just like basically forcing people to create a new account just to play the different region. Like, huh? It doesn't make sense. Just give me my account. And like, what if people like relocate from like one continent to another? I know it's not that like, maybe it's not that super common, but like these days there are so many people who are like living and working abroad, right? So are you saying like if they start the game in one region, like they can't port it over to the next region if they happen to move countries or something like that? Like it is pretty backwards, and I really hope they change that at some point. Just allow regional crossplay or some kind of regional porting where like you might still have like a home region, but allow the home region to be changed maybe once maybe it's like once a week or once a month. I don't know. I can't really see like a way people would abuse this kind of mechanic, you know, changing region mechanic. If you just have a cooldown, so like it doesn't make sense for you to do it unless like you're actually moving to a different region. It would also be a lot easier for people to like, if you were traveling and were playing Genshin, it makes more sense for you to log in into a region closer to where you currently are, rather than like trying to connect to like, you know, a completely different continent than where you are in and have like a million ping. So that was kind of one of the things that I actually found really enjoyable when I was playing Pokemon, is that Pokemon, like, Pokemon Go had like a really interesting system where there were regional Pokemon that only spawned in certain countries, and it actually was really cool to be traveling and playing Pokemon Go at the same time, because you could literally see all these new Pokemon that like you would never, you know, see before in your home country. And like it literally felt like you were in a different area, like, which is exactly the point of traveling. You're in a different area. And that was like a big part of you know, encouraging people to get out and travel and stuff like that. But also meeting new international friends to like trade cool Pokemon you've never seen before. So that was pretty nice. Genshin should really get out of this region lock mindset. I think regions can still exist, but we need some way to be able to switch regions. I think the best way would be like maybe allow a region switch once a week, and that way if someone's traveling, and people typically travel for like a week or 2 weeks kind of thing, you know, and then they can switch into a new region if they're traveling into a region, and then switch out when they're traveling out of that region. And for people who like are relocating for, you know, whether it's work or live reasons, it makes perfect sense for them to be able to port over an account rather than to start from scratch. Honestly, like if I were to ever like move countries or like basically like move out of my home region, I would just stop playing Genshin because it wouldn't feel fun to like restart from square one for me, and it will also be like completely unbearable to play at like a million ping. Like it wouldn't even make sense. And it's so weird that Genshin is it's like pretty much the only game I play that has this issue, because if I were like going anywhere else, I can still play Dota. I just change region, and then I can still play Wilds. No problem at all. Like that's my account and all my progress is still there, right? Like heck, even a game as old as RuneScape allows you to do that. All the RuneScape servers are mostly like in the English speaking countries, but they do have like servers all across. I don't think, but like what other games? Pretty much like every other game is like like this. Like they actually have like global servers around that you can like tap into no matter where you are. It would be really nice if Genshin had that, but alas, it's not so. Also, my ping is like permanently 70 something, even when I'm in here. My guess is that Genshin servers are actually it's 100% true that the Genshin servers are US East, if I'm not mistaken. So that's why. Because their server resets at like, what is it? 3, 4 a.m. my time. Oh no, because it resets at 4 a.m. server time, right? Which actually ends up being like 1 a.m. my time. So I'm pretty sure their servers are in US East. Probably using the Amazon US East servers. Dota is nice because they have both a US East and US West server. And if you play US East, you will only play US East players, and if you play US West, you will only play US West players. But I guess it makes sense from Dota's perspective because Valve's headquarters is literally like US West, so that kind of makes sense why they have a West server. I don't think Hoyo has enough of a base presence here to have multiple servers in the across the region, but I think that's why my ping is always so high, like 70-ish instead of 30 to 50-ish. Lucky Dog Clover? Where are we at? We're at 5:42, right? Just in time to start doing quest. I think. It'll take a while.
せよ。私に答えるのだ。いざ勝負。安全距離確認。無双の風シミュレート。あれ
Oh yeah, rip RAM and home computing in general. Wait, what happened to RAM? Not like this. Are there RAM shortages going around right now? G-Skill addresses sharp DDR5 RAM price increases for 2025. RAM prices go wild as AI companies buys every chip. Why RAM prices are out of control? What? Huh? Oh my gosh. While the RAM manufacturers stop producing for customers? AI uses VRAM, so fats produce more VRAM, which eats into capacity for regular DDR5. Why can't we just have everything run on VRAM then? There's only like 3 manufacturers. It's time we start a manufacturing company. Rushi, let's go. Had enough of this. We need to start manufacturing our own GPUs and RAMs and other assorted computer parts. Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron. Micron stopped for us peasants. Sag. Man, AI has just been ridiculous. Like sure, blah 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 social benefit is probably there, but can we not sacrifice the gaming community, please? Low. Yeah, my RAM here was 3.5 times more and up. Oh my gosh. That doesn't even make sense. What? That's insane. $800 to $900? That is insane. What in the world? Isn't that like a full GPU in some cases? What? Heck. That doesn't even make sense. On average, it shot up to 3 times price increase. That is wild. I guess I'm not building my own PC anytime soon. What? How are you supposed to do that? Inflation is out of control. It sounds made up. I mean, I believe it. Like, 3 times is not... If there's only like, you know, 3 manufacturers and one of them dropped out, then yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh boy. Oh boy. We gotta build our own RAM. Or maybe somehow we can switch to using VRAM as normal RAM. Buy VRAM instead. Not happening. The better answer is comes down to fab capacity. Because everybody wants to be producing more VRAM, they stop producing as much normal RAM. The margins on HBM. It makes no financial sense to produce DDR. Memory is basically cartel land. There's only 3 companies in the world that actually make it. Taiwan is the runner-up with number 4. China, CXMT, and YMTC are up-and-comers too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we really need manufacturing capacity in America. Can't keep relying on stuff made in other parts of the world. On the demand side, the boom in the AI data center construction and server manufacturing consume intense amounts of memory. A single RAM of NVIDIA's GB300 solution uses 20 terabytes of HBM3E and 17 terabytes of LPDDR5X. That's enough LPDDR5X for a 1,000 laptop, and an AI-focused data center loaded with thousands of these racks. Makes sense. Alright, Durin story time. Where is Durin? It's over here. Okay, guess we'll teleport here. Alright, going into Japanese mode. See you guys in a sec.
無事手紙が届いたようだな。彼は目が覚めたばかりだ。あそこのベンチにいる。私はここにいるから、必要があれば声をかけてくれ。
心配するなって。オイラたちは大丈夫だから。
旅人とパイモン？気を失った時のことを思い出したよ。君が抑え込んでくれなかったら、僕は。今は大丈夫。でも僕、みんなに忘れられてしまったんだね。
大丈夫だぞ。きっと解決策があるはずだ。何があったのか教えてくれないか？
すごく不思議な感じだった。みんなに忘れられているって気づいたとき、自分と自分の体とのつながりが突然失われた気がしたんだ。僕の今の体にはもともとアビスの力が封印されてる。だからかな、つながりが途絶えると力も制御できなくなった。 その後みんなの僕を呼ぶ声が聞こえて、やっと体とのつながりを取り戻せたんだ。
体とのつながりを失った。ってことは、この体の問題ってことか？なら、アルベドしかどうにもできなそうだな。
アルベドの錬金術の問題じゃないと思う。
急にたくさんの人がお前のことを忘れちゃったってことの方が重要か。それならアリスに聞くしかないな。でもこんなに時間が経ってるのにまだ連絡をくれないなんて。噂をしてたら来たりしないかな。
高く立ちはだかる城壁を越えて物語の枝を外に出すにはどうしたらいいのでしょう。魔法使いは世界で最も大きな木を探し求めて物語の世界を後にしました。高い高い木の上に身を置く場所を求め、手の中の枝をそこに接ぎ木しようとしたのです。さあ、そこへ向かいなさい。この枝をかすめた最初の風が待つ地へ。
新しいヒントだな。物語はまだ終わりじゃなかったのか。
街から出る。一つ気になったんだけど、この物語が僕の経歴を表しているとすれば、僕がシムランカを出た後に起きたこともこの物語の一部だったりするのかな。
でもだったらなんで魔女 M はそれを知ってたんだ？それにもしそうだとしたらこの物語の終わりってどこになるんだ？確かにそうだな。アリスとも連絡が取れない今、直接調査するしかなさそうだぞ。今回の謎のヒントは何を指してるんだろうな。
世界で最も高く大きな木。それならシムランカを離れたばかりの頃に着いたあの場所だと思う。コーヒーが美味しくて読み切れないほどの本があるんだ。当たり。モンドでは図書館から手がかりを探し始めたよね。スメールシティにも大きな図書館があるから行ってみない？
あ、そうだな。オイラもそれがいいと思うぞ。それじゃあまずはジン団長たちに知らせようぜ。
君たちなりの考えがあるようだ。詳細は聞かないでおく。ただくれぐれも気をつけて。アルベドはもうしばらく戻ってこられないし、戻るまではその問題は脅威となりうる。
この間のことは本当にごめんなさい。
君を責めてるわけじゃない。ここにいるみんなもそういうつもりはないんだ。むしろ逆で、みんな君のことを心配しているんだ。
心配？
ついてきてくれ。君が目覚めたと聞いて、みんな様子を見にやってきた。
みんな。
物語の本を完成させようとしてるんですってね。失われた記憶もその物語の未完成な部分なのかしら。
やっぱりリサ先生は僕の疑問にうまく答えてくれるね。戻るまで待ってて。お母さんが残した物語も僕とみんなの物語もきっと完成させてみせるから。
ここに来るまではモンドの図書館と同じように本を探すだけだと思ってたけど、ここの本って言っても。
どこから手をつけたらいいんだろうね。
今回のヒント自体あまりはっきりしてないからな。だな。この図書館にも変なことが起きてないか確認してみようぜ。あれ？
申し訳ありませんが、おっしゃることの意味が。
これの第5巻を返しに来たと言ってるだろ。
図書館のリストではこのシリーズの第5巻は貸し出しされていないのですわ。もともとお貸ししていない本を返していただくことはできかねます。
なら今あるバージョンには欠けた部分が多い。僕の手元にあるのが完全版だ。だから図書館にあるものを置き換えてほしいというのはどうだ？
どうかご理解ください。図書館は厳格な管理で成り立つものなのです。お言葉一つで貴重な蔵書を置き換えることは致しかねますわ。
うまい。
ああ、君たちか。
なんでこんなところにいるんだ？
遊学者がここにいることの何がおかしい？
この前窓くらいで会ったばかりなのに、急にまたスメールに戻ってくるなんて。
戻って処理することがあってね。ちょっとした理由で消えてしまった資料を整理したからここに返しに来たんだが、これからやろうとしてることを考えて肩の荷を一つ下ろそうと思ってね。そっちこそどうして浮かない顔をしてるんだい？
カサッチ、よかった。僕のことを忘れていないんだね。
どういう意味だ？また悪化したのか？
何か知ってるのか？
ドゥリンがシムランカを離れたばかりの頃、一緒にスメールをしばらく旅した。その途中資料を整理していたら偶然にも奇妙な現象に気づいたんだ。シムランカのドゥリンと書くと、その文字は一定時間後に必ず消えるんだ。つまりドゥリンに関する記載はすべてモンドの雪山に落ちたあの悪竜を指し示すものとなる。
どうやってそんなことに気づいたんだ？
カサッチはシムランカでの出来事がすごく気に入ったみたいで旅行記を書こうとしてたんだよ。
そんなことはどうだっていい。君はこの世界の地脈の影響を受けないんだろ。僕が言わんとすることはわかるはずだ。彼は僕とは違う。どちらかというとこの世界自体が彼の存在を拒んでいるらしい。最初は記録に影響を及ぼす程度だったものが、今や彼と顔見知りの者にまで影響が及んでいる。このまま放っておくといつか全世界から忘れ去られてしまうかもね。
全世界？それってモンドのみんなやカサッチも。何を心配してくれているのかずっとわからなかったけど、そういうことだったんだね。どうして言ってくれなかったの？
そんなことより今は解決方法だ。 あの魔女は自分の子供のことをかなり気にかけていたようだな。こんな本まで用意するなんて、君たちが探している答えもこの中にあるんじゃないのかい？
もちろんオイラたちもそう思ったぞ。でもまずは次の章を開くための思い出を見つけないといけないんだ。
ふむ、ちょっと見せてもらえるかい？本に隠された秘密に少し興味があるだけだ。それに今取り組んでいたことも手続き上の問題でしばらくは進められそうにない。
もちろん、いくらでも見て。
ん？
今回の思い出はお前のことだったのか。
竜の子と紺色の野良猫には似ているところがたくさんあり、二人はすぐに友達になりました。野良猫に誘われて竜の子は塔を出て外の世界を旅したのでした。竜の子は外の世界が大好きになり、もっとたくさんの友達を作って竜としての自分の物語をみんなに話したいと思いました。野良猫はこの物語を気に入り書き残そうとしました。しかしその時、野良猫は気づきました。この物語はどう書いても悪霊の物語になってしまうことに。
これがこの章の世界か。巨大な木の上にいるみたいだな。
この章は僕がテイワットに来たばかりの頃の話だと思う。この章を開く思い出がカサッチのとこにあったのも納得だ。あの頃はいつも一緒だったから。
ちょっと待て。なんだいこの姿は。
カサッチもこの物語のキャラクターになったからじゃないかな。
僕のこと野良猫だと思ってるのか？
ありがたく思うべきだぞ。物語に出てきた他の仲間たちはこんなに特別じゃなかったぞ。
カサッチとは一緒にいた時間が長いから印象がはっきりとしてるのかも。
はっきり。じゃあなんで旅人たちはいつもと変わらないんだ？
旅人の方がもっとはっきりした印象を残せたってことだな。
ふーん。
みんな、今日の冒険を始めるよ。
物語の中のデュリンだ。
この物語ではデュリンと旅人は自分自身を演じなくていいってことかい？それとも君たち二人はもっと特殊な役割だとでも？
野良猫さん、今日はどこに行く？
昔みたいにしっかりついてきてくれればそれでいい。
じゃあおしゃべりしてもいい？
勝手にしろ。
初めて会った時からこういう感じだったのか？
そうだよ。
それで一体どうすればこの世界から出られるんだい？
今までの感じからすると語り手がヒントをくれるはずなんだけど。俺、そういえば この章では何をすればいいんだっけか？
物語のつる草は集まり、天にも届く大樹となった。しかし物語を持たない竜の子は大樹の枝の間をさまよい、居場所を見つけられずにいました。竜の子はここを離れ、居場所を探さなければなりません。ここで立ち止まっていると、このままみんなに忘れられてしまうから。
ここを出る？どこに行けばいいの？
竜の子は途方に暮れてしまいました。未知なる前途は鶴のようにいくつにも枝分かれして迷える霧の奥へと続いています。しかし幸い、道の先には正しい方向へと導いてくれるものがいるようです。彼女のもとに行けば何かわかるかもしれません。
お前は迷えるちび竜だね。
迷子になっちゃったんだ。
竜の子は導いてくれるものに出会いましたが、これは単なる偶然ではありませんでした。彼女は予言を司る魔法使いだったのです。魔法使いは約束の贈り物を届けるためにここへやってきたのでした。
予言の魔法使い。わかったぞ。モナの先生だよな。モナがいつもおばばって言ってるあの魔女だ。
わしは予言の魔法使い。お前たちを導くものだ。わけのわからぬことを言うんじゃないよ。
ごめんって。
迷えるちび竜よ。約束の贈り物を届けに来た。とある予言さ。
予言？
わしはこんな予言をした。町の外にいる竜はいずれよみがえる。それは避けられない運命だ。
風はこの予言を携えて彼方へと吹き抜け、竜の子に行くべき方向を示しました。
確かあのモンドの錬金術師はこの予言を知って君と一緒に悪竜の脅威を排除することにしたんだったね。でもどうしてそれが君が忘れられることにつながるんだ？
予言の魔法使いさん、もう一つ聞いてもいいか？
返事はありませんでした。ミステリアスで優雅な彼女の全思考はまた星々に向けられていたからです。
こんな時に限って。予言の魔法使いはお母さんの友達だった。お母さんの友達の予言ならきっと助けになってくれるはずだ。
なら試してみるか。でもここを出る道はいくつもあるよ。どれを選ぶ？
まずは全体を確かめてみよう。
返事はありませんでした。ミステリアスで優雅な彼女の全思考はまた星々に向けられていたからです。 前へ進まなければ竜の子は忘れ去られてしまいます。
ここにも道があったのか。
野良猫の心の中にある秘密はもう一つの道を示していました。それは人を傷つける茨が生い茂る道。この道もここから離れる方向を指し示していました。しかし野良猫が前へ進もうとするたび、物語の枝は彼を元の場所に戻してしまうのです。
あのことを物語に反映するとは興味深い本だ。
どういうこと？
この世界から忘れられていく君を見て、僕と一緒にいすぎたせいかと思った。だから君の問題を解決するためには僕とのつながりを徹底的に断つべきだと判断したんだ。
どうして？
それは野良猫もかつて自分の物語を壊して外の世界に忘れ去られたからでした。自分の背負う物語の呪いのせいで竜の子に災いがもたらされたのではないか、そう考えたのです。
物語の呪い。
最初は単なる憶測に過ぎなかったけど、試してみる必要がありそうだ。
おいおい、今度は一体何するつもりだ？
物語の枝には僕が進めない道がある。その道に沿ってここを離れれば、君たちの物語にはもう僕が登場しなくなるはずだ。この本が持つ不思議な魔法のことを考えると、そうすれば僕たちのつながりは完全に断ち切れるのかもしれない。問題解決につながるのなら試す価値はある。ドゥリンは僕と違ってこの世界に覚えておいてもらった方がいい存在だ。
君なりに出してくれた答えなのかもしれない。でも僕にはそんなこと決められないよ。
野良猫さんがそう言うなら。
カサッチ。
やってみるといい。この世界に忘れられてしまわないように。
竜の子は野良猫が進めない道に沿って去っていきました。彼の物語に野良猫の姿はもう現れることはありません。しかし竜の子の物語の中で野良猫に関する思い出はとても大切なものでした。野良猫が消えたことで大事な大事なつながりがプツンと切れてしまったのです。結局竜の子の物語は消えてしまい、塔の外には悪竜の物語だけが残ったのでした。
僕はこれが僕。
こうして物語は終わりを告げ、竜の子は自身の姿を失い、悪竜の影しか見えなくなったとさ。
デュリンがまずい。あいつの変なアドバイスのせいで。
この音声ヒントが流れたってことは何らかの結末に達したのね。ここで一つ注意なんだけど、この本にはデュリンちゃんの経験が反映されてるってことにはもう気づいているはずよね。でもそれってこの本の結末がデュリンちゃんに映し出されるってことでもあるのよ。バッドエンディングを迎えたら大変なことになっちゃうから、くれぐれも気をつけて。今更すぎるって思うかもしれないけど大丈夫よ。全部ちゃんと考えてあるから。こういう状況に備えて本に特殊な機能をつけておいたの。見届けるものであるあなたに使ってもらえるようにね。ほら試してみて。ページをめくれるでしょ。結末に満足できなかったら前のページに戻ってもう一度物語を進めてみて。びっくりしたでしょ。これが魔法の力よ。
さっきのエンディングは最悪だったぞ。もう二度とあの道を選んじゃダメだな。
何を話しているんだい。早く道を選んで脱出するよ。
一緒に行こう。
他のみんなは何が起きたか分かってないみたいだな。すぐに説明できることでもないよな。みんながもし間違った選択をしてたらオイラたちが注意してあげようぜ。
ここにも道があったのか。
野良猫の心の中にある秘密はもう一つの道を示していました。それは人を傷つける茨が生い茂る道。
5本。少し散歩してきてもいい？遠くへは行かないから。
この道もここから離れる方向を指し示していました。しかし野良猫が前へ進もうとするたび、物語の枝は彼を元の場所に戻してしまうのです。
あのことを物語に反映するとは興味深い本だ。
この道を歩むとデュリンはお前を完全に忘れることになるぞ。
物語の枝に僕が進めない道がある。確かにそういう結末になる可能性があるね。でも君の問題を解決してくれるかもしれない。試してみれば。
お前もデュリンの友達なんだ。二人の思い出はデュリンにとって大事なものなんだぞ。デュリンの物語を完成させたいのに、お前のことを忘れちゃったら永遠に完成できなくなっちゃうだろ。
まあいい。他の方法を探してみよう。
竜の子は来た道を振り返り、その暖かな光を見て、とある懐かしい場所を思い出しました。母親がかつて彼のために建てた塔は今もしっかりとそびえ立っており、城壁の下に広がる楽園には楽しい思い出がたくさんあります。大きな門は常に竜の子のために開かれており、そこには悪竜の物語も存在しません。
塔に戻る。
面白い発想だ。デュリン、シムランカに戻ろうと思ったことはないのかい？
シムランカに戻る。
あそこでは真摯に願い事をすれば、どんなに残酷な運命でも書き換えられる。対してここでは、運命とは常に人々を愚弄する道具でしかない。もしこの世界の運命を支配してる奴がいるとしたら、きっと頭のおかしくて憎たらしい奴だ。他人の願いなど聞こうともしないだろう。この危険な世界を離れれば、君の悩みも解決されるかもしれない。
おい、勝手に話を進めるなよ。
羨ましいと思っただけさ。誰もにシムランカのような帰れる場所があるわけじゃない。
君ならシムランカに戻る？
まさか。僕はむしろ運命ってやつにビンタを一発食らわせたいね。
そっか。少し考えさせて。チビ竜、君は塔に帰りたいんだよね。あそこでならどんな悩みも解決できるような気がするから。
うん、時々そう思うことがあるよ。
竜の子は外の世界の喧騒から離れて塔へと戻り、ほっと一息つきました。ここには何の危険もなく、やるべきこともありません。子供たちは母親が物語を話し終えると、夢の世界へ入っていくものです。こうして物語は結末を迎えました。竜の子は塔の中で深い眠りにつきました。まるで一度も羽化したことのないさなぎのように。
あれ、急に力が出なくなった。
うしたんだ？デュリン、起きろ！デュリンはみんなの記憶を取り戻すって約束したじゃないか。こんなの受け入れられるはずがないぞ。
この結末が嫌だったら物語を進めるときにもう少し工夫をしてみて。
やっぱりあの選択は間違いだったな。必要があればまたデュリンに教えてあげようぜ。
竜の子は来た道を振り返り、その暖かな光を見てとある懐かしい場所を思い出しました。母親がかつて彼のために建てた塔は今もしっかりとそびえ立っており、城壁の下に広がる楽園には楽しい思い出がたくさんあります。大きな門は常に竜の子のために開かれており、そこには悪竜の物語も存在しません。
この道が塔に戻る道だよな。
塔に戻る。
そこに戻るっていうのは問題から全部逃げてまるで何もなかったみたいに過ごすってことだぞ。デュリンは本当にそれでいいのか？
そうだね。
風は吹きましたが、竜の子は風の示す方向には行きませんでした。そこは霧に包まれた道。どこへ続いているのか、竜の子にも先は見えません。
この道を進めば当初の計画通りモンドに行くことになるんだよな。今のところこれが一番無難だよな。これからどんなことが起こるかはみんな分かってるわけだしさ。
ああ、悪竜の復活を阻止して新しい体を手に入れ、友達もたくさんできる。そして友人は皆彼を忘れる。
うん。でも君は覚えてくれてる。
とにかく結果から見ればこの選択じゃ君が世界に忘れ去られるという問題を解決できない。
ああ、それは。
反対はしない。ただどんな秘密が隠されているのか気になっただけだ。
もう少し考えさせて。
これ見覚えがあるぞ。
うん。確かにドゥリン号だね。
なんでここに？
突然物語の枝の間から別の物語からやってきた折り紙の船が現れました。
語り手の反応からするとこの章にもともとあった内容じゃないらしいね。
僕とカサッチがテイワットを旅するって決めた時に乗ったのがこの船なんだ。
この折り紙の船は本当に乗れるの？
乗れるし空も飛べる。シムランカにいた時はみんなとこれに乗ってどこへでもすぐに移動できたんだよ。テイワットに来てから道に迷うたびにこれを思い出してたよ。テイワットにも空を飛べる折り紙の船があったらいいのにって。
新しい仲間は竜の子に美しい夢物語を語りました。しかしお城の世界の外では折り紙の船は空を飛べません。でも折り紙の船じゃ空は飛べないよ。
こういう時に限って出てくるんだよな。
お城の世界の外では折り紙の船は空を飛べません。お城の世界の外では折り紙の船は空を飛べません。
でも僕たちの目的はここから離れることだよね。だったらこの船に乗っていけないかな。
でもお城の世界の外では折り紙の船は空を飛べない。
本当にここでも飛べると思うか？
やってみる価値はあると思う。シムランカを離れたばかりの頃、僕は数々のトラブルに見舞われた。その頃はまだ物語の中のキャラクターみたいに物語に書いてある方法でしか目の前の問題に対処できなかったから。でも物語の外の世界にはたくさんの可能性がある。考え方を変えればトラブルなんてそもそも存在すらしなかったのかもしれない。物語の外の世界でもちゃんとした方法さえ見つけることができれば折り紙の船もきっと空を飛べるんだよ。
僕試してみたい。竜の子は仲間たちと折り紙の船に乗り不思議なことに折り紙の船は本当に空を飛んだのでした。
へえ、
折り紙の船が飛んだ。
最初から試してみればよかったな。
ここを離れる時だ。
折り紙の船は風に乗って飛び上がり、予言の示す方向へと向かったのでした。物語を残せないまま竜の子は道に迷ってしまいました。しかし幸いとある預言者が彼を導く予言を残してくれていました。風はこの予言を携えて彼方へと吹き抜け、竜の子に行くべき方向を示しました。竜の子は風の導きを受け、囚われていた場所から脱出しました。預言者も彼の選択を認め、おまけにとある秘密を教えてくれました。
お前が決心したというのなら、わしも約束通り運命の企みを聞かせてやろう。はるか昔、皇天の神は物語という名の魔法を外の世界にかけた。この魔法はとても強大で、人と人との出会いや関係を支配していた。ほとんど揺るがされず変えることもできないものだ。 誰もが自分にとっての物語をただ一つだけ持っていて、物語の結末もすでに後天の上に書かれていた。お前の物語と悪竜の物語は実は同じ物語の2つの可能性である。物語の魔法はこれを認めない。塔の外にはお前の物語を残すことはできないのさ。そこにはすでに悪竜の物語が存在しているからね。
最後の言葉。
そうだったのか。
つまり、どういうことなんだ？
もう散々見たはずだろ。シムランカのドゥリンとテイワットのドゥリンは特別な関係にある。二人の運命は互いを映し出す影のようなものだ。彼らは二つの世界に隔たれても互いに影響し合う。それでいて独立した運命として別個に存在する。シムランカのドゥリンがテイワットに来た時、ドゥリンの運命はすでに存在していた。ならばもう片方のドゥリンの運命はどこに置くべきだと思う？この世界の規則ではこんな状況は許されない。貸し出されてもいない本を返すことができないのと同じだ。
じゃあ、デュリンはどうなるんだ？
あの魔女たちはすでに大胆な解決策を練っているみたいだね。返却したい。
以前も申し上げたように、こちらのシリーズの第5巻は貸し出しされていませんので。
じゃあこれをシリーズの第6巻だとみなしてくれればいい。このシリーズの著者は第6巻を出すと公言していたはずだ。
図書館の目録では確かに第6巻の枠をあらかじめ用意してありますね。ということは新作の入稿でしょうか？
そう考えてもらって構わない。これからこのシリーズの続きは僕が書く。
ですね。もう
また何か怪しいことでもしてるのか？
手続きで詰まっていた件を片付けただけだ。君たちはこれからあの錬金術師に会いに行くんだろ。この問題を解決する手がかりを得るなら彼に当たるべきだ。
アルベドに確認したいのは山々だけど、まだしばらくは戻ってこられないって神団長が言ってたぞ。
出発するときは僕も呼んでくれ。
カサッチ。
僕もこの物語のキャラクターなんだろ。ただ自分の役をちゃんと演じておきたいだけだ。驚くようなことかい？
驚いてるわけじゃないよ。ただ君は助けたいって思ってくれながらも何かためらってるように見えたから。
この世界から忘れられていく君を見て僕と一緒にいすぎたせいかと思った。だから君とのつながりを徹底的に断つべきだと判断したんだ。
どうして？
今はそんなことどうでもいい。それはただの杞憂だったとこの本が示している。それも悪くない。この世界の地脈に拒絶された今、ドゥリンとこの世界をつなぐのはドゥリンを覚えている者たちだけだ。そのつながりさえも断たれてしまったら、主なき体がどれほどの災いをもたらすのか想像もつかない。僕も君と同じ世界をつなぐ一員のようだ。まさか僕が本当に彼の運命を変える要になるなんてね。
カサッチがそう言うならこれ以上は聞かないでおく。だってカサッチは人間の中でも一番変わったタイプの人だから。
は？
簡単な質問に対しても複雑に答えるんだ。聞けば聞くほどもっと複雑になっていく。君って明らかにそういうタイプだよ。
助けると言ったんだ。これでいいだろ。これ以上無駄口を叩くのはよせ。ここ数日はここにいる。出発する時になったらまた知らせてくれ。
もし物語の世界に戻りたくなったら声をかけて。
あれ、モナの先生、いや、予言の魔法使いがまだいるぞ。
星の観測を邪魔するのは誰だい？
せっかくだし、予言の魔法使いに未来を占ってもらわないか？すっごく当たるって言ってただろ？でも、どうやったら占ってくれるんだ？
ふざけるんじゃないよ。わしがここで見せ物を披露してるとでも思ってるのかい？
ごめんって、どれくらい当たるのか気になったから。
星を解読する英知を思い知るがよい。ほら、銀の精霊、こっちへ来い。お前の運命を見てやる。
おう。
はあ？お前も自分の運命を知りたいのかい？
つまり、結果はどうなんだ？また喋らなくなったぞ！ うして他のみんなはちびりゅうちゃんのことを忘れちゃったんだろう。もしかして新しい祝福が必要なの？外の世界には新しい挑戦が待ち受けてるものよ。そうじゃなきゃ旅はつまらないでしょ。私は穏やかな旅の方がいいけど。
僕が必要になったら探しに来ればいい。
Right. And we are back. We are the back. Uh. That was an hour? Yeah, it was basically an hour. But 59 minutes of recording. Last I checked. Woo! I'm hoping they wrap it up in a nice way. There was a lot of... I still think it's kind of weird, like, in the English they're still calling Wanderer the hat guy. Like, I thought it was, like, meant to be a joke at some point, and then, like, they had no choice but to just stick with it. What was the point for letting us name Wanderer if he's just gonna be called Kasachi the whole time? What is the point? It would be pretty cool if they were able to, like, basically, like, use AI or something to insert whatever name you put for Wanderer in there, in that voice line. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know. I just think like having hat guy in there kind of like ruins the immersion a little bit. But maybe some people have gotten used to that word at this point. Heated battle mode match. What is this? Receive 4 Omni dice and 4 elemental dice. First action card played each dice will cost 2 fewer elemental dice. Switching characters is always a fast action. Okay. What immersion? You aren't even using EN? Yeah, in the Japanese it's not so bad. Cause like she goes by Kasachi and it's still like they don't say hat guy in Japanese. They say Kasachi, which is like it's like it has like the word hat in it, I guess, but it doesn't have the same like weirdness as hat guy, I think. Interesting choice here. I feel like Malvika is the correct play here. Alright, let's go. Don't even know what Varesa does, but we'll see. we'll see. Oh, it is interesting. Do I have a bow character? Yes, I do. Let me throw two of these. What is this? After trigger tag team triple jump, gain 1 energy. Tag team triple jump. After Versa uses a skill, she has 2 as upon she consumes and applies Apex Drive to herself.
お出かけ
Let's go with this.
それとも試合
管理します。
I realize this doesn't work with this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they're gonna use Marvika here. Consumes 1 ISO point and then gets. Also, you discard this card. This deal 1 pyro damage. Etaria, what is this card? Oh, they got heals for days? What is this?
お出かけそれとも試合？
Orisa seems pretty strong though. Okay. An interesting card here. Let's start with this one.
家柄様、どうか力を。
ディアバドの天下のように。行こう。弾は装填した。風が立つぞ。永遠のオアシスのために。
Ooh, this is a good one actually.
99人の定規のように。
What does this do? When your Chaska's on the field, play a shot at one shadow shot. Very interesting. Multi-target fire.
私も落ちてしまったのか。無論構わない。
Oh, we just got this card. Shadow Shot.
福井来る語り、これが運命か。
お出かけ？それとも試合？ピエテナ様、どうか力を。
No. No.
負けを認めたくないよ。
Oh, good though. Wait, let's see this. Just gotta finish 3 battles. Probably. Oh, I still gotta do this. Oh my gosh. At least I've done this. Okay, let me... 126 resin, perfect number. Go ahead and farm more of these. Nope. Ineffa and Aintnoway are still there. Hey.
周りを探索してみないか？もしかしたらお宝が隠れてるかもしれないぞ。ベニー冒険団出発！
Oh wait, I see stuff to collect. He got him. Let's go. Easy.
ベニー冒険団出発！
Rose said easy while he got carried. I can't. Exactly. Isn't it easy to get carried? That is the point. That is exactly true. Easy carry. Thanks for carry. Easy C6. Farina. Look, in my defense, once I get C6 Alice, I'll be carrying everyone, alright? So gotta wait for the time.
私と打ち合う少しはまともになって闇来たる
Constellation not equal skill, but exactly, that's the point. I'll be able to do it so easily. I can close my eyes and do it. Oh, there goes Sucrose though. Whoops. Kappa. Who needs skill when you have primos? Easy. Ain't no need for skill here.
これはあらゆる善意を焼き尽くすという見届けるといい全ての始まりに過ぎる
Look, I'm contributing res shred, alright guys? I got res shred, VV res shred. EM double crit? Okay, I'll take it, I guess. Plus Sucrose is getting friendship. She's at 5 friendship now. It's pretty good. Okay, I think we gotta use one transient here. I'm just an alloy pretending to be a Ganyu.
見たことあるかな拘束する
Very nice. Easy carry. That was a big jump. There we go, easy. Alright, why don't we do a little bit of this before we call it? Maybe we won't dive into floor 12, but we should at least do like floor 11 chores today. We'll probably do floor 12 tomorrow, but I think we can at least finish up on floor 11. Short streams mode? Not short at all. What do you mean short stream? Nani? Nani? We're probably gonna do quite a bit more streams this couple weeks because I am off for work as well, so we can have weekday streams, which will be fun. Alright, let's go and see how this works out. Foliar, Swift, Wyob. Am I just gonna like ignore this and just use what is it? We can actually try sucrose this time. The sucrose. What do I have on Barbara these days? Black Marrow Lantern. Still on Bloom set. Interesting. You can run Aino. Just like don't have a healer for some reason. Ah, it'll probably be fine. And then we can run Lunar Reaction, increase damage. Okay, okay. Then our traditional team. Oh my gosh. How good is this? The fact that Sucrose can suck these people in. Wow. 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 Feels good, mans. Sucrose can't suck all of them into a single point. That's right. Sucrose be strong. Man, playing Sucrose feels so good. What the heck? Not my PG-13 streamer, Nani? I realize I have like 2 healers on this team. My Yao Yao is supposed to be a Kirara. It's all good though. There we go. Also, Fischl is actually stronger, right, these days. Although I do have to use her in an overload team for that to work. Alright, beautiful. Weird Chamber 10. All party members gain pyro damage bonus. Ooh, okay. This is really a pyro floor then. Pyro damage, you say? Looks like just cryo and pyro specters. I can run like a Nemo. Why not? Can I run Electro? I could probably run Electro as well. Although bottom is Electro damage. Okay. If bottom is Electro damage... honestly, should be busting out that Lisa. Maybe it's time to put Lisa back on the main stage. Especially some of these new weapons we got. Okay, Lisa... where's Lisa again? Thing 2. Why not? And then... we run Jean top. The Beidou Jean. The Beidou Jean. Beidou Sucrose. Sucrose! Yeah, I think this should work out. Why am I frozen? Oh. Why are there 65 enemies? What the heck? There's 65 enemies? Oh boy. Oh boy. 65 of these guys. Guys, come on. Why are there 65 of these? This doesn't make sense. Okay, at least there are only small ones left, so it should be good. There we go.
逃がさないわよ。やみつきにならないでね。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
断罪のな
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。うがちなさい。
動かないでね。
夜の月
股間奥義。早く投稿しなさい。
怖くない。
Lisa Hyper Bloom making a comeback. Let's go. Or 11 chamber 2. Oh my gosh, what is this?
無双の風。
みんなは俺が
話が通じないなら叩くまででしょ。安全距離確認。
燃えろ。
30 enemies? What is this? Huh? 30 enemies?
全力攻撃。
What is going on, guys? Even floor 11 is kind of whack right now.
みんなは俺がよく見ておけ。
We have more than 30 of floor 11 in the past. Yeah, that was a terrible one. I think there was like 60 in chamber 3 at one point, which is like, what is this? I was like, what in the...
この件はわかるかい？ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。逃がさないわよ。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。やみつきになら。逃がさないわよ。これがお仕置きね。
夜の動かないでね。
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
断罪の名に。
逃がさないわよ。うがちなさい。早く投降しなさい。雨描きがたし。左右。
夜の元
怖くない。怖くない。
しびれな。逃がさないわよ。
Right, chamber 3. Hopefully this isn't too bad.
熱々でしょ。無双の風。シミュレート。
冒険だ。みんながそばに。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
炭になるがいい。行くぞ。くらえ。
超拡散系。
全力攻撃だ。
また時間がない。話が通じないなら安全距離確認。
くらえ。これが海山。みんながそばに。
Oh, there's still one more enemy after this? Oh, it's some Mirror Maiden. Good old Mirror Maiden times.
6308ユニット。
どこにいるのか聞かせてもらおう。みんなは俺が
無双の風。ルオパー。イオ。
よく見てお。燃えろ。
安全距離確認。話が通じないなら
くらえ。
熱々でしょ。
ちょっ ビリビリさせないとね。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。逃がさないわよ。逃がさないわよ。しびれさせちゃお嬢様の歌よにとなれさいしびれなさい逃がさない
断罪の名に
ちょっとビリビリさせない逃がさないわよ夜の弦やみつきこの剣はわかるかい
I should be using Lisa more actually. He's really good. Floor 12. Alright, we'll probably skip this. What is this? Wait, so floor 12 is... Floor 12 chamber 1 is how many enemies again? Of this floor 12 chamber 1. Off-field characters gain a 75% boost. Actually, let me collect my primos first. Waves 1 to 5 is 25. 5 sets of doggos. There are 11 waves in first half. What is this? 11 waves? Nani? And then there's like plunging attack stuff or like chamber 2? What the heck is going on? What in the world? Huh? Alright, I guess it is Sucrose time. For sure. You say Kazuha fell off last patch SMH? Well, this is also kind of like Venti, right? Like, this is more of like a Venti show. We were comparing Kazuha to Venti, and Venti will do his job pretty fine. Probably better. Although Kazuha probably still works. Probably still works. But, I mean, look, Sucrose can do a good job, right, guys? You don't need a Kazuha. You don't need a Kazuha. Look, we'll be fine with Sucrose. Look at this, guys. We'll be fine with Sucrose, alright? Better is debatable. It's alright, Sucrose got it. Sucrose has got this under her belt. Alright. Gotta chill here. Who else can plunge on my team besides? I think Aurora is the only one that can plunge, right? Whoops. I guess that's it, guys. Auroras and plunging attack. Wait, but it says off-field characters gain 75% pyro damage bonus. So I should be using pyro. Okay. So Sucrose National? Sucrose National, I guess? I don't have any other off-field pyro. And then bottom, I guess I can run this sus, very sus Electro Charge team on these fools. Actually, no, we'll screw Electro Charge. I'm just gonna go Tinari Quicken on bottom. That would be much quicker. We'll use this guy. We'll use... Sure, why not? And then we can run Fischl as well for more single target. Also, Venti is way on third chamber with the big bot. I've never even fought the big bot, so I don't know how to fight that guy actually. Is he good against that? I don't even know what the mechanic is. Dude, why are they so tanked? Like they're not even. Oh my gosh. These guys are too tanked. What the heck? I guess it really is a Durin chamber, huh? It's more of a Durin chamber. So Sucro's Japanese voice is pretty interesting. I feel like she reminds me a little bit of Kirara's voice for some reason. Bro, I'm not finishing this chamber. What the heck? I'm only 16 enemies in. Like, what is this? I'm like legit not finishing this chamber. I'm like 18 out of 41. I'm not even halfway done. What? And this is only first half. What is going on here? Huh? Bro. This is some next level shilling for sure. Alright, Brushy's job is now to find me a 4-star clear that will do this faster. What? It's not just moaning? Apparently not. Oh my gosh, endless amount of cryo-assisted mages now? Oh my. Oh my gosh. What is going on? This is truly a Durin abyss. Oh my gosh, what is going on? What is going on? Welcome in raiders, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, welcome in raiders. What is going on? Thank you so much for the raid. I am... Okay, hold on, I need to pause this. Holy, thank you so much for the raid. I am not Angelina. I'm not sure if you are Angelina or not, but welcome in for the raid. This is a huge raid. Well, welcome in. Ineffa VA raid? Oh my goodness. Ineffa VA raiding me. No, hold up. Ain't no way. She is the Ineffa VA? What? Guys, please shout out. Please follow Ineffa VA. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And thank you so much for the follows. Everybody's coming. Hey, this is a jam. Yes, this is a jam. This is our Gangnam style jam. Welcome in raiders. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Heading out, take care. Thank you so much for the raid. This is huge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm for all those who just came in, I'm Saberfei. I am a Genshin streamer. Nihongo hanaseru no. Yes. I can speak. I can at least read Japanese. Nihongo hana. Wait, are you her English VA or are you her Japanese VA? No, you're English VA, right? I'm just making sure. But thank you so much for the raid. Yes. Wait, I didn't know Ineffa VA speaks Japanese though, not gonna lie. I do play the game in Japanese voice for the most part, but I studied Japanese. I just saw the tag. Ah, okay. I'm definitely in the anime weeb camp. That's why I can read. I have been like learning Japanese a little bit, but it's I've been using Genshin to learn Japanese. I've actually been playing Genshin for like since version 1.0. I do play on strange account. It is technically a no-wish account, so I have very trash characters on my account, and that's why you can see me struggling in Abyss right now. But this is I'm out of words. I don't know what to say. So, but thank you so much for the raid. This is crazy, and like I'm thank you so much for sharing like your community with me. I appreciate it so much. Like you don't even know how much this means. So thank you so much. And it's so awesome to be rated by an actual VA. That's like actually crazy. Because typically I only hear you like in like YouTube videos and like the like whenever you're on those Genshin teasers, like the special programs, it's typically when I get to hear you, so this is huge. Thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you for the follow. Habs, Virtual Nosh, Noble Banco, Dark Sky, Lumina, Genshin, Kevin Sup, SL Angelina, Dark Sky. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the follows. This is so huge. I'm sorry y'all have to see my terrible Abyss gameplay because Xiangling is actually dead right now. I hope you have a good stream. Keep it up. Yes, thank you so much. If you do need to if you need to rest, get some dinner or whatever, please go ahead and do your post-stream care. Again, I appreciate you all being here and appreciate you so much for the raid. Okay, so now that your VA has raided you, will you C6 Ineffa for her? I mean, if she wants me to. Ineffa is actually one of my favorite characters in the game. At least like in Nocry. And I feel like at least early on, a lot of people have regretted not pulling for Ineffa when she first came around. Right? Like Ineffa, I don't know, she has a special place in my heart as well. Like she is technically a maid, but like she has like these really cute moments. I don't know. I regret not pulling for Ineffa SMH. Ineffa has this like really cute. Every time like she's with like Aino and like all their scenes are just gold, especially in the Archon quest. Even in the latest one with the with Columbina's Archon quest. I'm not sure if you guys have done that yet, so spoilers if you guys haven't. But there's this cool segment where like you can like wait around and then they do these like robot shows. Super duper cute. And just like watching the interaction between Aino and Ineffa is just super golden. Okay, I'm just gonna give up on this because I'm at like 3 minutes left and I'm not getting through these 11 waves. I pulled for Ineffa because for me she's from Natland due to her dragon core. Okay, some lore in there. That's true. That is true. Although she's technically also from everywhere, depending on how you want to put it. I pulled her on her first appearance. Very good, very good. She definitely had a very nice intro sort of story when we first met her in Natland. Okay, the reason why I pulled for Ineffa in her release is because I want to try the Lunar Charge reaction prior to Nocry Luna versions. Okay, yeah, that makes total sense, and I think it's worth it. She's really cute, and she has like great interactions. She has I think her like they wrote her like really well, despite like being so-called like robot. Do you have Chaska? I do not have Chaska. Okay. In case you have missed, so this is technically a no-wish account. I am a version 1.0 player, but I don't have many 5 stars. and I can just show you all the characters I have. The only 5 stars I have are what is this? We have we have the free 5 stars: Alloy, Jean, and Tinari. That's it. Tinari was my first pick for in 5.0, and then I picked Jean 6.0, and Alloy was just free. But I do not have Shaska. This is all the characters I have. So it really is what it is. Alloy GG. So we do have 600,000 Primo Gems. Yes, we do. And we do plan to use it at some point. To C6 whichever character we want. Not even standard wishes. I didn't use any standard wishes except for I think the first temple to get Noel, because I really like Noel. So I did get a Noel. But if you were to look at my wish screen, for example, I still have the remaining 10 wishes on Noel, and I have a lot of Primos, and I have nothing in my history. I didn't even know there were so many wishes in here. What? Okay. Holy Primos. Holy Primos base. So when will you like wish your no wish account? Very soon actually. Very soon, because we are planning to pull for Alice. I don't know when Alice is coming out, but we are planning to pull for Alice. This guy's actually an Holy Primos. Yes, we have 600,000 Primos and 469 standard, and then 214. I don't even know how these appeared. I'm hoping to see 6 Alice. I think the main consideration is that we have this event these days, right? This new Temper Thyself and Journey Far event. And because I only have 2 standard characters, Tinari and Jean, and I got Tinari's constellation from the last cycle. Jean is the last one left. So after Jean, I won't have any other characters to choose. And so I will either have to A, start pulling, or B, at least pull standard. Maybe I'll get a Mona, and then I can put it. I heard Mona is pretty good these days. So using these gems, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get a C6 Alice using these gems. Alice might not even come. So this is your alternate account. No, this is not my alternate account. This is my main account. I don't have enough time to play multiple accounts, so this is my main account. I can promise you I don't have any other accounts. Do standard? I know standard banner feels like a kind of a scam right now. I want them to sort of, I really hope that they update it at some point, and then we have like more characters in there. You know, how many standard wishes do you have? I have well, let's see. How many standard wishes do I have? 469. Is that a lot? I mean, that's a couple of guarantees, but I mean, it's not that much. Damn, your main account. Yeah. When did you start? I started in version 1.0. I didn't start like day 1, but I did start pretty early in 1.0. So if I were to see my character archive, usually they say like whenever you got Amber, right? I got Amber 10/9/2020. October 9, 2020. 467 plus 2. Damn, know which account as your main is actually crazy. Yes, it is kind of crazy. It's been a long time coming. It's been like 5 years. I've long wanted more 4-star characters, and they finally gave me Sucrose after 5 years. This is when I started, guys. October 2020. This is when I got my first Sucrose. December 2025. They might add more standard characters soon. That's what I'm hoping. And if they do, like, those standard wishes are gonna be like a lot more like useful for me. Like, even right now when I feel like if I were to pull any other standard character, it's not gonna help the account that much, right? Especially with all the power creep that has happened. Like, it's really not that much in terms of like power. The nice thing about it though is that I do have a lot of resources, because I don't have a lot of characters to level up. So I have like a ton of books. I have like, I don't know, what is it, 158 million Mora. So, and I have like pretty much all of the books pre-farmed except for Not Cry, which I'm still working on pre-farming. So any character that comes my, like, I decide to have or pull, like I basically can build them like pretty instantly, which is nice. 1 to 2 weeks later, it is considered OG. Yeah, I didn't start like right away. I started like I think a couple days, and then I didn't play like every single day when I first started. Like I started slow. Like what happened was I did really want to like learn Japanese when I started, so I was playing in full Japanese, and it took me a while to like learn enough to like progress faster. And then at some point I just decided to, I got comfortable enough to just, you know, do it every day. Yeah, Lowen the Mondstadt, Pyro, Care, maybe standard. I am from Germany, by the way. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in from Germany. It must be pretty late for you, right? If you're in Germany, right? But thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. I don't... Male pyro character, maybe standard. Okay, I'm not sure who you're referring to, but I do hope, I do definitely hope you know, they do add more to the standard banner characters. Right now, like the standard banner hasn't been changed since, like, you know, when was the last time the standard banner was changed, you guys? Like, this has been the same image since like what? Since 5 years ago? Like the only thing that changed is that he added this little like text that tells you that what the cost of obtaining a 5-star character may range from $2 to 230 cents. This is actually such a joke. Like, what is this? They added Mizuki. Oh, that's true. They did add Mizuki. They added Deishia. Yume Mizuki. I think that's it. Who else did they add? Those two, right? And after Columbina, yeah, Lohan will come before Parker. I don't know who this person is, but okay. Why you didn't pick her? I didn't pick Mizuki because I really like Jean. So Mizuki would have been my pickup because I was looking for a Nemo character at the time. But I don't know, I really like Jean. So I decided to pick her up. And I feel like she's been really useful because she's a healer. I guess Mizuki's also a healer, but Jean has been like the one I wanted for a while. Besides you know, out of all the standard characters. I think the next time there's a good chance of like there's a good chance I could pick Mizuki though. I think one thing that I didn't like too much about her combat was that she can't normal attack when she's in her E form. Like when she like starts floating around. So she didn't feel as good. And now that we have Sucrose though, like I feel like Sucrose kind of fulfills that role. Like being able to proc like Xingqiu's and Beidou's bursts with Sucrose is like super huge. Jean is the queen of Stygian too. So I've heard, yeah. I've heard Jean is also like really good in Stygian. Jean has full party heal while Mizuki doesn't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how Mizuki works, but I know she has some healing. It's just not like very instant like Jean's one is. Libon on next Archon quest, we'll hear more about him. Okay. Mizuki heals. Yeah, I'm not sure if Mizuki heals. We can actually check it out though. Actually, we can actually check out Mizuki here. One sec. Maybe I'll sort this by elemental type. Where's Mizuki? There's so many characters now, guys. Look at this. The other benefit of not having a lot of characters is that it's pretty easy for me to find my characters. Mizuki's talents. Let's see. The blue. Check his healing. It will heal the character, so it only heals the character that it picks up. Maybe she has a talent that heals. Party members have a chance to recover 30% HP when using healing foods. When using the food? Does that count? Does this also count with the cookies that they pick up? Maybe not. I think I'm gonna head out. Thanks for having us from there. Yeah, well, thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys coming in. Mizuki basically auto aims at targets when you press E. Oh yeah, it's like it's like this thing, right? It's like so her projectile just sort of auto target. But it only targets one enemy, if I'm not mistaken. right? And in Burst, basically a Bennett treatment. So it's kind of like circle impact. I think the low end person is not allowed by her. It's a leak as far as. Alright, guys, just try not to put leaks in chat. Low end mentioned somewhere in the game already, but I don't remember where. Is he though? Might have been mentioned by some NPC knights who looks like he has been mentioned by some NPC knights in somewhere in Mondstadt. It is on the Genshin wiki, so it does seem like he does exist. A vice captain of the Knights of Favonia's 5th company. There are a lot of Knights of Favonia's characters we still don't know about yet. Leaks Paimon dies by Doodle Man. Like Iluga. Iluga was teased, right? I think they teased him already. He's supposed to be like a Geo Not Cry character that's coming out. Varka mentioned, but Hoyo didn't mention it as playable character. That's why. You know which character I really want to be playable? It's Rarier. Rarier. If Rarier is playable, that'll be hype, man. We need a playable Rarier. Oh damn. I'm sure people are gonna pull for him if he comes out to be playable. Mihoyo kinda knows that, like. Oh wait, that's one thing too. Brushy keeps telling me to not miss this. I need to send this guy my investment coupon. I also want Rarier playable. Yeah, it would be really cool. And here's my thought. So Rarier's Japanese VA was on the official Japanese radio podcast that's on the Japanese YouTube channel, like the official Genshin YouTube channel. And he was on there for like quite some time. They have only ever invited playable character voices to that radio channel, and he was recently on the most recent one. So and on that podcast he was basically like dropping hints or like saying things like, hey, look forward to Rare being playable. I really hope he's playable in the future. So Rare is famous. Saber ban them. I'm not that mean. If they keep at it though. Who wants a playable Dotori? I'll take a playable Dotori. Although Dotori might be irredeemable, I think. After what happened in the last Archon quest. Not me. Okay, I must be going now, Saber. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for dropping in, Yanni. And hope you get some good rest. Oh wait, I need to get my investment coupons in. Where is this? I mean, bet whoever wants playable Dotori. I mean, I'm not gonna deny people what they want. Although Dotori is definitely one of those characters that I feel is gonna be the most interesting to explore, like how we really like unravel his secrets. He's gonna be like full of lore. No, if Dotori is playable, I will riot. I don't think he'll be playable. I think Rare might be playable, but Dotori is like 100% like not playable. I'm pretty sure. I like to tabulate my investment returns, sir. How many more do I need? Guys, I only need 3 more. 3 more weeks. Dotori is way too bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, he's kind of like... I kind of see him like Professor Hojo from Final Fantasy VII. He's that character that is just like the manifestation of evil. Like even more evil than Saritsa. I guess Saritsa might not be that evil. Like the most evil character in existence is probably Dotori. Like literally zero sense of morals, no sense of loyalty, like, you know, even towards his own like Futui Harbinger friends. Like there's just no like, there's just even when he's on the bad side, he's still bad. Like, well, maybe someday he will be playable. Capitano also most likely playable. I can see Capitano maybe becoming playable. I'm not sure how they're gonna get him out of that stasis though. My poor guy, we can still visit him actually in stasis. What dropping out of college does to a man, true. But also, didn't he? Did he get kicked out, or did he just... I think he got kicked out, didn't he? Yeah, he's a moralless person that I fear. He is truly moralless. You know what would be really cool is that if Collei gets the final shot that kills him, that would be like peak. That would be peak Genshin. I just want Collei to like shoot some like dendro arrow that like somehow snipes his heart or something and takes him out. That would be peak Genshin. I'm just hoping that's an actual scene. Oh, he's still breathing. Is he? And he has inspiration from the Lynch King. I don't know what that reference is. This reminds me of I don't know if folks will know this, but the Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne where King Arthas is just sort of just sitting there. I think I've already offered. Yeah. Or he must be a traveler. He's just kind of sitting there, chilling. One thing I never could understand is why his sword looks like it has eyes a little bit, like you know the hilt. It's probably just an aesthetic. Yeah, he's alive due to the curse. I think he's alive due to the curse of immortality thing, but also because he had to die or something. But I guess never really died. We'll probably get to it at some point when we meet Renova. I think that would be the opportunity where they can introduce or like reintroduce Capitano if that's needed. The other thing is I think Malvika still has Gnosis if I'm not mistaken. So if the Teresa wants that and is sending someone to get it, then we might be coming back to Natlan for some story. I mean Lich. Oh yeah, Lich King. Yeah, the Lich King. Yeah. The Lich King is exactly what I was thinking of. He joined Light Force of the Night Kingdom, yeah. Yagami. Capitano isn't really needed in the story anymore. Although I do feel like his role in the story was to have a lot of cool cutscenes. And you know, maybe like tell people about this potion that he had that can help cure like the Abyss disease. We had I think like maybe one really cool cutscene where he fights Malvika, right? I'm not sure if there were any other times where we got like we see him like actually in combat. Because he was like so injured after that Malvika fight, I don't think he fought it ever again. Oh, he will be needed by Renova. Yeah. True. We'll see though. I think a lot of people will definitely like to see Capitano playable. But then again, you know, how long has it been since our Lady Sinora has passed us and that funeral? And I'm pretty sure the Sinora mains are still crying till this day. Yeah, the very end scene, what Renova wants from him. We'll see. I think there's definitely some hope for Capitano. He was like, I don't know, he's even from the beginning, like he was always like he seemed like a really good guy. Like and never at any point that I like doubt or like see Capitano as like a bad person. And I think like even more so like going through Notcry and like meeting Sandrone, Colombina, and you know Arlecchino we met in Fontaine, but none of them seem like super overtly bad. Like they're all Notcry like was supposed to be like, you know, oh there's so many factions fighting each other, right? And suddenly everyone just teamed up. And we're all happy and stuff. Except, oh no, there's Rarier and now we have to fight Rarier, and now it's, oh no, it's the Tori and now we have to team up to fight the Tori. So much for like a million factions. It's more like everybody's one team now. Power of friendship, that's right. Which region have you liked the most so far? I would say Fontaine is probably still gonna be my favorite, and for the sole reason that you can do this and swim around. Actually, for the sole reason that you can swim. I just love being underwater, but my favorite part of the swimming, if I have a Fontaine character anywhere in my account. Do I have, oh yeah, here we go. My favorite thing to do in Fontaine is this. This is really stupid, but my favorite thing to do is the dolphin dives that you can do. Like this. I can just like do this forever. So Fontaine is my favorite place. It's also my favorite exploration region. It's just so chill, and like I love the whole underwater exploration and like just everything about it. And the fact that I don't drown, that's my favorite thing as well. He has no NPC file, which is likely, that's why he will be most likely playable. Oh, okay, okay. He has a mini Night Kingdom inside of him, right? Is it, or was he just helping to sustain the Night Kingdom? I think he might have been just helping like the night goddess sustain the Night Kingdom. I started Genshin Impact 5.0, 2024. Okay, so fairly recent player. Nata no tameni for Natlan. Mondstadt 2. Mondstadt Inazuma not cry. Oh, so you like Natlan the most? I mean, Natlan had. I mean, it makes sense. But if you started at Natlan and that was like your first story, it kind of makes sense why you would like not cry. Natlan the most. Sorry. 1st September. Yeah, very nice. True. When I went to Fontaine, I was scared to so much water. Yeah, I was really glad they gave us like a free Lynette, and I can just do this all day. No, he has something like a Kanrian device, I think, that helps store souls inside him. Yeah, I don't know if that was like a mini Night Kingdom, but I guess you can think about it that way. I don't exactly know how that part worked, but he definitely had... Was it a device, or was it... Maybe it was somewhere in his heart or something that he stored all the souls in, and then it was like constantly tormenting him, or like... He basically had to like... It's kind of a little bit like if you watched Fullmetal Alchemist and know about Hohenheim's story, where he has like 1,000,000 souls inside of him from the Philosopher's Stone. He has like talk with all of them. But then Doom, you can swim infinitely. Also because I like Fire Element. Okay, okay, yep. Natlan is indeed Fire Element. Oh yeah, a new heart. Yes, he did get a new heart. It was a device in his heart. Now the souls are in the Night Kingdom. Yep. They're now joined in the Night Kingdom, so they can finally have some form of peace, I think. Reminds me of the mini Night Kingdom that was used to blow up Bakunawa. Was that what we did? Was that what the lasers were? Were those mini Night Kingdoms? I'm an OG Honkai Impact 3rd player. Very nice. I know Brushy also plays Honkai Impact 3rd. He talks about it all the time. Maybe Capitano will do the same. Like blow up the Torii? Can we blow up the Torii of the Night Kingdom? The Torii seems really strong though. Like after like he basically outsmarted like all the other Fatui. Well, I guess he is 2nd rank after all. He's pretty strong. No, we didn't blow it up. It happened ages ago. But I dropped due to reasons long. Too many gachas. But I want to continue. Yeah, Genshin is technically the only gacha I play because like I don't have... There are like a bunch of other like great Hoyo games, right? A lot of my friends still play Star Rail, even though Star Rail does seem to have a bit of drama right now. Not player drama, but like the whole delay thing going on. So I've heard about that. And then I still know folks who play Zenless, although I think Zenless is a bit more too involved for a lot of folks these days. It just takes a bit too much time and effort than like Star Rail is. Star Rail just is a bit less time intensive, I guess. So people will still... I still know a lot of people who play Star Rail, but may have like dropped Genshin at some point. But then again, I have been here 5 years, so I've definitely seen a lot of people come and go. I downloaded ZVV for free Goon skin. Let's go. Wait, which Goon skin is that? Which one did they give you guys? Yeah, that time I played more single RPGs like Witcher 3, God of War, Dokkan Battle JP, and Dragon Ball Legends Global. Okay, okay. Single player RPGs, if I'm reading that right. Jane Doe skin. Is Jane Doe a character? Is that actually the name of a character? Also, how did Setos die? Okay. I'll have to look up. I have to look up Jade though. I don't know this character. I played ZZ for like 2 days and then like, and that was it. Ooh, okay. Jane Doe. It looks pretty cool. It's like this weird tail thing. Like, she has a scary tail. It reminds me of like... She has like an assassin tail, is that right? Like I see like kunais at the end of her tail. Like what is this? Yeah, Dragon Ball Dokkan. She is indeed. Indeed. This looks pretty cool. I never picked up Star Rail though, even though there was technically a Fate collab where I could have gotten my free save. Maybe Saber wasn't free, maybe it was Archer that was free. But I probably could have got enough pulls to get her if I really wanted to. I'm waiting for the Fate collab in Genshin, that's all. She's still but free Archer. Archer wait, is it permanent collab then? Rushy, is that right? Is it a permanent collab? Like, does it ever go away? Or is it just like permanent? Kinda like how Wilds does their events, it's also sort of permanent. Does it? Most likely permanent? Ah, okay. So it's not like you're missing out if you didn't like attend the event. Okay. That's nice. I like the idea of permanent collabs. So like there's no like FOMO, you know? And you can just still enjoy the collab. It says long term, not permanent. Oh, okay. So no one knows. So effectively permanent, I guess. For now. It's permanent for now. I mean, you know, like if you think about it, like, you know, nothing is like ever super permanent, right? Until end of service. Things can always end of service at some point. So, but yeah, I guess practically permanent for now since there's no end date. You have to see after 3.8. I once read something like until 3.7. Ah, okay. What version is Star Rail now in? Is it at 3.4, 3.5 right now? I know they're on the same cycle, but I don't remember like at what point Star Rail started. It was 3.8 right now? Okay. That means Star Rail... I think that's correct, because that coincides with Star Rail starting around the Sumeru. I think Star Rail did start around like Sumeru, if I'm not mistaken. No, they might have started around Inazuma actually. Somewhere in between. I don't remember, it's been a while. I feel like Star Rail has been around for quite a while at this point. And Zenless is a bit more new though. I'm really excited about their newer, the latest game that they announced though. Varsa Pura or something. That one looks like a pretty cool game that I might at least try. I don't know if I will like the game, but I will at least try it, I think. That one looks really interesting. Mitsumeru maybe? Yeah, I think you might be right. It wasn't out during 3.0 and Honkai Star Rail wasn't out. Yeah, Varsa Pura and Nexus Anima. Nexus Anima will be pretty interesting, yeah, actually. I wonder how successful that will be. It's the Genshin's Pokemon game. Or not, Hoyo's Pokemon game, I guess. I believe it's set in Star Rail, right? It's Honkai Nexus Anima in the Honkai verse. It's not Pokemon. I mean, it's basically kind of. Although it does look like the gameplay is different from Pokemon. Like, it's not going to be like Pokemon-like gameplay. So, from that perspective, yeah. I'm so bad at this game that like it takes me forever to beat this guy. But guess what? I get to hear great music. The not quite battle themes have like impressed me so much. Like they might basically have my favorite battle themes. Easily. All of the themes feel like so epic. Thanks to you, I get to hear full tracks. True. True. I appreciate that. The not quite tracks are just like way too good. Okay, I have like 3. Where is it? Man, I was supposed to like do Abyss, but how am I supposed to do Chamber 1, guys? How am I supposed to do Chamber 1? I was like still fighting the mages when I was at like, and it was like 3 minutes. I had spent 7 minutes and I was still on the assistant pages. Oh my gosh. Kumyo Kyo is an upcoming Cardia in Honkai Nexus anime, the 4th sovereign master of reality and illusion. He vanished after the Sundering. He's like Kevin Kaslana and Hyanon. I think I did read that when I was looking through the Nexus anime page. Like it was not just like the Pokemon, but they also had like characters. Although I don't know how that will all tie together. It'll be interesting though. Did they have a release date that though for Nexus anime or not yet? So it is not like Pokemon. Okay, I take your point, Kevin. It's not gonna stop the Pokemon comparisons though. What are the similarities? Is he like a XP? That would be interesting. I do have to finish up a few Cat's Tail matches, I guess. And the designs are not like Pokemon. They are unique. Yeah, that's agreed. The designs do kind of look very different from like, you know, traditional Pokemon type designs. That one I definitely agree. What? He got Gaming? Oh. Guess I'll get Escoffier. Escoffier Ifa. Yeah, unlike Power World or other games, it's so sad Power World got sued for like doing that. Let's see. I want Frost, I think. Frost Operative sounds good. Wait, he doesn't even look like Kevin. Does an XP need to look like each other? Well, but the initials, because it's KK. I guess that is a point. Equipment card. When you activate this card, immediately use low temperature cooking. When your other character uses a normal, triggers your cooking max end phase effect. Oh, okay, very good. This one's good as well. Spirit Way I don't need. This one I probably don't need. Libun might be good. Did you share some design similarities? Fair point. Let's start with Escoffier. Draw a technique card. Next time you play a technique card, create an Omni element. Okay. Worth. Triggers elemental reaction. Okay. Let's do this one first. Oh, it's not my turn. I'm waiting. Doesn't need to be copy pasta. Wait, didn't they confirm Tsaritsa's first name, like actual name, in the teaser? Or like maybe like it's not like technically confirmed, but like it's basically confirmed. It is not like Yae Sakura and Yae Miko design, but more likely lore wise. Yeah. Like wasn't it Anastasia or something? That's the other character I want to see C6, Tsaritsa. Ooh. She introduced Columbina. Ah, I see, I see. Tea parties. Character uses a normal attack. Okay. I see it. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's because he used that. Okay. I will fast action and normal attack right here. Or actually, do I want to do this? Nah, let me normal first. Wait, or do I do this first? Airborne prevention due to technique gets supporting fire. Hmm. Let me get the technique card. I want Mavika C6 R3 on day. Currently she's C1 R3. Wow, you went the weapon 3 instead of more constellation. Okay, interesting. Are you going to C6 all the Archons? You know, I was thinking about it and I was like, Venti is not going to be that good, but you know, now Venti seems to be pretty good. maybe C6 Zhongli is going to be crazy if they buff him with like some Li faction buff. I don't know. That would be a good idea actually. I'm pretty sure they're going to buff Zhongli, right? Because Zhongli is such a loved character in the Chinese fanbase. I'm pretty sure. Draw one technique card. Next time you play a technique card, consider one element. I like this. What is this? All spectrum multi-use cooking mat. Ooh. A lot of interesting cards here. What is this? All your characters can spend one fewer dice. All your characters gain satiated and deal +1 damage. Ooh. Very, very cool. In fact, he is very good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like with all the buffs, like he has these like normal attack bonus. Since when are you streaming? I've been streaming for a while. I've been streaming basically since maybe not since I started. No, actually probably since I started. Like since like 2020, technically 5 years ago. Let me think about it. Actually, maybe not. No, it might have been like 2 years after I started streaming. Maybe it's 2 years after I started playing. Because I definitely started recording first on YouTube. I might not have streamed those ones. Now that I'm thinking about it. I got a lot of these cards. Equip this card to heal the character in your team who has taken the most damage for 1 HP. Okay. Maybe this one. Fewer elemental dive and casting skill the next time. Is there any heal? Do I have healing card? I can use this one, I guess. Heal myself. Okay. Then this one also heals me. How much damage does he deal here? He can do 4. Zhongli needs a new signature weapon. He definitely does. Venti's bow, is it good? Who's free in Lantern Rite? I don't know, actually. I don't know if they're adding a new Lantern Rite character. Maybe they're not. And if they're not, I'll be happy because I'll be able to pick Gaming, which I've always wanted. Now I Fate on Durin. Okay. All Leah 4 stars? Yeah, but they're not adding any new character this time, right? So I think that's the big difference here. If they're not adding any new 4 stars, then... Okay, let me get... Do I want to spend fewer? Or do +1 damage? Verdant gift. Do +1. Overall his cons and build. I see, I see. Maybe I'll use this card. Oh wait, you can use this one too. This one is pretty good, actually. Oh, they're all C6 Sag. No, his old weapon just needs a river. Overall his cons and build. I definitely think Zhongli will be buffed. We're gonna have faction buffs for basically like every region. So now we're having them for Mondstadt. We're gonna have one for Liyue, Inazuma, and all that. At least I hope that's true. I hope they'll set this precedent of like, putting those buffs in. I kind of like don't want to waste my burst on this guy, so can I just deal some small damage with this? Yeah. Let's fast action to this guy. Normal. It needs to be based a bit on HP and mostly on defense. You think Zhongli needs to be based on defense? Isn't he? Yeah, he's just mostly HP scaling, right? Yeah, I think so too. In that way, old Archon characters will be able to match the current ones. Yeah, maybe Rex Lapis buff so he gets his cons reworked. It would be a pretty big change though if they wanted to do that. Like, it would be a lot more than just like a small change, I feel. If I'm thinking about that right. She's gonna use like a strong ability. I feel like I want to switch first though. Let me get another one up. Archon faction when? My Barbarica needs a buff, broski? Oh, no way, broski, what? Barbarica gets buffs all the time. And all these random, combos that people keep finding, essentially. All the time. Perfect. Getting the Frost Assassin is good. It was good. Barbarica gets combo buffs, but the ones with skill issues, sad. True, people like me can't use it. I want to play Archon only team. Well, there's 7 Archons and you can only put 4 in there though. That's why I think like my aim is the Hexen Circle team. I want to get like the 4 C6 Hexen Circle characters. But then I realized there's like, there might be more than 4 now. Nicole, Alice, Rain Daughter, and I don't know if Barbalov will be playable. So maybe Octavia. I don't know. It's either Barbalov or Octavia. I don't know if they'll let us play Barbalov though, because she's like technically old. Technically old. So I don't know about that. Arena fake Archon, Columbina true Hydro Archon. Oh my gosh. Arena technically not the Archon, I guess. But at that point, like, if you're counting like Columbina as an Archon, then what? Technically she's also not an Archon because she doesn't have like a Gnosis or anything. Barbalov, a geriatric witch, true. Her JP voice actress does a really good job though. Like, I really wonder, I'm pretty sure Barbalov's voice actress is not actually an old lady, right? Barbalov JPVA is Mayumi Shintani. Yeah, she doesn't look like a... Well, I guess she was born in 1975, so she is age 50. So, getting there. She can pull up the old voice. Alright, one more heated battle match. Reveler. Yeah, but I guess for a 4-man team, right? For four characters in the team, I would actually think the... I'll take Child for sure. I would actually think like the 4 Shades would be like a solid team. Like if you can actually get the 4 Shades, Ryan Daughter, Ronova, Istarov, and the missing one, Azumodai, that could actually be a team because there's exactly 4 of them. Alright, and no more, no less. So that could actually happen. Oh, should I pick Gaming? Wushu Arts. Use skill tell surrender. Consider plunging attack. Is a character to which is attached to the active character. Use skill charge. Okay. I can either pick Gaming or... I get Gamblers for this one though. I have to pick it based on the Gamblers card I get. Imagine Barbalov and Alice come in as SNES Naya. Are they coming as SNES Naya? I was really hoping Alice comes and not cry because we already saw her. The Shades Love? That's right. Barbalov playable when? Maybe. Why do I have so many of the same card? Okay, but I guess the talent cards are pretty good. I can start Femine or Child. This guy's not immune to Hydro, is he? I should probably start Child. Right? Full cat girl team? How many cats do you have now? Like real cats or like, or do you include fake cats as well? We have Kirara. We have Lynette. We have Diona. Those are the 3 real cats, right? Are there more real cats? Do you have any more real cats? Oh, we have Shilonen, who's technically a larger cat. We do have a 4 like real cat girl team. You may use Foul Legacy Raging Tide once. Okay. Equip this first. Bam. Oh yeah, Yahuda's fake. That's why. Well, she has an NPC tag in the files. That's why she might not come and not cry. Oh, okay. That's disappointing. Slightly disappointing, if I do say so myself. Oh, he ended the round, but I can proc his. I can proc his one. Take that. So now you wasted like 4 dice. Alright, we got this. Child is really strong. And Alice is low rise, unfortunately, twice stronger than Mavica. I really hope so, Kevin, but I'm not entirely sure if that's actually true. I'm not entirely sure if that's true, but I hope so. Yahuda is fake. When Alice will come out, she will break meta. I really hope so too. Because I'm going to C6 her. Though she does have pointy teeth. Yahuda does have pointy teeth. I'm not sure if that's actually real teeth or if that's like, you know, if that's like how would I put it? Decorative teeth. That's why bringing her so early would break everything, lol. That kind of makes sense. But I was really hoping to get her soon because like they tease. Look, Alice has been teased since 5 years ago. I've been waiting for Alice since version 1.0. Like, without question, has to be like the most I've ever waited for a character, I guess. Let's see. When your character is active for every create predator for once. Alright. We'll go on Fremine then. I don't know what lore tells us that she's comparable or even stronger than Marvika, but claim-wise, if she's DPS, she will be stronger. She might not be DPS though. She might not. Like, her character personality feels a little bit less DPS-y, right? Don't you think? Like, when was the last time you saw Alice like destroying things? Like, never. Like, Alice just does playful, fun things. And I feel like Genshin's like philosophy of designing characters does tend to design the combat around like their personality a little bit. And all we've ever seen about Alice's personality is that she likes to fool around and like make cool stuff. So I don't know. She's the most teased. Yeah, it's true. She is the most teased along with Varka. Yeah, Varka will be big too. Although Varka is a husbando, so he might not get as much of a... Well, I say that, but then New Villette did technically power creep a lot of things when he was first released. So I don't know, we'll see. Varka being a Nemo though, maybe that changes the equation a bit. She seems like an off-fielder. Yeah, that's why I said if. Oh, if she's DPS, yeah, I guess that makes sense. She has an NP10 in the file, so it doesn't look good. Well, lore-wise, she is the guardian of the borders. Yeah, yep, sustainer of Tebat's borders. She's strong. We see it with Kure. I guess that's true, yeah. And Kure got a buff. Kure got a buff, so... ain't no way an off-fielder will be out-damaging Malvika. Hey, if one day if it does, oh, that would be big. Hexen Circle put Kure in the range of Arlecchino. Oh really? Dang, I didn't know that. That's actually pretty big if that's true. Wait, Varesa is Catalyst, right? Very good, very good. Very good. Somehow switched out again. Oh no. Child is nearly dead. Oh, but I do get another round with Varesa here. Ooh. Dang, Varesa is really strong. What is going on here? If Hoyo comes out with some kind of reaction where Nemo does a lot of damage, then yeah, Barker will be covered. You think Hoyo will come up with an entirely new reaction for a Nemo? That's wild. That's actually wild. Lunar Swirl? Lunar Swirl, perhaps? I mean, we're gonna get... It sounds like we're gonna get... other like a new lunar reaction. Although I'm not sure Lunar Swirl is gonna be it. So to be sustainer, you have to be powerful. Yeah, I mean that's like the assumption, but like I've never actually seen Alice like boom destroying stuff. Like I've never seen her technically do a bomb Bakudan, right? But people will still pull him as he is husbando. Yes, he will definitely still get pulled. I hope he's strong though. Like I feel like Genshin has treated the husbandos not very well. Like Flynn's like not being like, you know, maybe not being as like highly valuable in teams as like Ineffa is, you know. And I hope Varka is strong. Like actually like meta, so that the husbando wanters can actually like rejoice, because they've been starved for like husbando characters for like a long time. I mean, we had a strong Anemo character for a while, and I mean pure Anemo damage. Sounds like Chaska, lol. Brushy again with the Chaska hate. Chaska not being true Anemo. Well, Boom does Klee. Yeah, Klee does Boom, but maybe Mama is just supporting the Bloom and doesn't actually do the Boom herself. I don't know. Barker has a chance from a pure multiplier point of view. Dollar like mom. True. I feel like they might want the reason why I feel like she might not be DPS is because they might want people to use both Kure and Alice-san together. And if that's the case, they can't both be DPS. So there's a chance there. Not Chaska hate, she's actually cool and unique, but she's not really a Nemo. Chaska would like to have a word with you. Did you say I'm not really a Nemo? Let's see, what is my... we're gonna run our Hu Tao team here. Alright guys, I'm matchmaking. Oh look, it's Kure. Chaska is actually a really cool character. She definitely is one of my favorite Natlan characters, I think. Definitely, I like her more than Mavica, at least. That's for sure. Definitely like her more than Mavica. Yeah, Chaska doesn't do a Nemo damage. Well, she's a Nemo, but her damage focuses on her elemental bullets. This is true, yes. She's not technically a Nemo. But... she's still she's a Nemo character, but she's not a Nemo DPS character, I guess, if you think about it that way. She's a Nemo character that happens to do DPS with other elements. I like her too, but I might pull her if I didn't. I might pull her if I didn't have skill issue. Wait, do you need a lot of skill to play her? Do you? I thought it's just like you press E and then like hold down and the normal button. That's it. Is there more to her? Am I not understanding how she's supposed to be played? Whoops. Ooh, actually, if I play Moonpiercer, I'll do it. I'll get quite a bit more damage with this too. Oh, my Chaska does 15k at Nemo loader shots. Ooh, 15k in his economy. Yeah, you need skills. No, but I can't handle the gun when I play on phone. Oh, you're playing by phone. Yeah, I don't know how people play on their phone, to be honest. Like there's zero chance I'm even able to use any of my characters on the phone. Like I think I was trying to do weekly bosses on my phone once when I was traveling. I was like, no, this is not happening. I'm just dying. I can barely even move my characters or dodge on the phone. I didn't think Chaska required much skill. She's no Moalani or Mavica for sure. Yeah, I've definitely felt like she doesn't have like those combos like that Mavica has, you know. So I've always felt like she was a bit more forgiving in that sense. You need to target the enemies and evade rockets, etc. Can you just put a shielder on though? Wouldn't that help? Like if you just give her like a shielder and then like she doesn't have to evade anything. For me it's either phone or no Genshin, so yeah, no choice, lol. Well, that does mean that at least ooh, actually I have this. Huh. I do need geodice here. Genshin doesn't even run on my phone anymore, so my only choice is PC. Using controller on phone? Oh, I guess if you use controller on phone, that could be easier. My phone doesn't even run Genshin anymore. My phone is like way too old. I had to like get it on my other phone. I had to basically get a new phone just to like play Genshin traveling, which is I guess some form of dedication. Alright, I'm gonna burst here because why not? I think I have like all the stuff I need actually at this point. This person is just healing himself. Nivela is the most boring character, lol. You don't need skill for him. Don't you have to like rotate really quickly though? Or something? Like there's some trick where like you have to like move your mouse super quick or change the sensitivity really quick so he just like spins around. And like hits everything. Is there like some trick to that? Well, on PC you can spin. Yeah, it's like spin to win. Yeah, but if you don't have Zhongli, the shields go away quickly. Ah, that makes sense. There's some pretty good shielders though, like Layla has a really good shield, Kirara has an amazing shield. Kirara, Layla, both of them have pretty stacked shields. Lanyan has a really good shield that can rival Zhongli's shield at times even, so I feel like there are a couple of options here. Ooh, we took out Kokomi here. Perfect. Okay, now you don't have to be scared of Futao. I'm on console. Oh, okay. Does console not have like you can't like just hold down the directional, what do you call it? The directional knobs? Maybe not on Android, but Apple works for sure, lol. Yeah, but still lol. Spinning may be good discipline, yeah, especially with all the mobs, like what in the world, and they can spawn around you too. Yeah, funny how 4 stars power cube Zhongli's shield. Ain't no way. I really like Lanyan though. Lanyan is also one of the characters I well, because like she was also introduced as part of Chenyu Vale. And I like that whole area as well, part of Liyue. It was really nice they added that expansion. It felt like very like Liyue, but also like so different from the rest of Liyue. It was really nice. And Lanyan was super comfy to have. It was like, she was like my first like, it's not my first Anemo character, but my first like Anemo catalyst character. Ouch, that actually hurt. Okay. Don't need this. That goes away. Don't need this. That goes away. I can spend this. And I can do this. Now I just have to hope I don't die. What is this though? You get source samples. That's a bit scary. But I don't know if Hydro is favorite, I forgot. I think it was Pyro first half and then might have been Electro second half, if I'm not mistaken. Not entirely sure. Oh boy. Yeah, this guy is gone, I think. He can't survive this. Yeah, I play on Android, my Apple is awful and it won't work. That's same as my phone. I'm on Android too, but I never tried it. Using third party remappers might get you temp ban. You can like remap keys, is that what it does? Or they should just give us options to remap our own keys. That would be great. I think we have some options for that. That would be the most ideal. It's actually pretty crazy how customizable your keys are in Dota. Like literally, you can customize not just like every single keybind can be customized. You can customize whether it activates on a key down or a key up. You can customize whether it's a quick cast on the key, like wherever it casts exactly wherever your mouse is pointing, or if it's you have to click first and then click your mouse. There's just like so many and then you can customize it based on the hero you're playing. The like specific to the hero you're playing for specific controls. Or also globally if you want. So there's like so many crazy like key options that you can do. It's actually kind of insane. When I looked at the menu, it was like, what? So I think that's really cool. Go to the shop, look up for your total amount of wishes. It's 3,500. It's 3,500. So 600k Primo Gems is 3,500 wishes. I did check before. Yeah, ever since Billy Astro, they're super strict. Maybe they don't like people using mod skins and decided to ban everything. Oh, actually that makes a lot of sense. Because a lot of people... I knew a lot of folks who were like actually like using Genshin skins. And it will totally eat away at their like sort of quote-unquote profit revenue if they were like profit margins if they were like gonna keep allowing skins. And then you could see like people using skins in Billy Astro like it would be a lot more visible basically because you would be playing with other folks. It's like for auto clicker, well 3750 is 6,000k. I mean, you are playing with controller, then no, like any kind of cheating in that aspect. Is playing with controller cheating? No, right? Like, I think it should be okay to play controller, right? If I'm not mistaken. I do think Genshin does have some controller support. It's just like, I mean, I know Minton plays with the controller. I'll say, but you don't see anyone's unofficial skins. It's all client side. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I guess I didn't know that. I guess they only show up if you're like, you know, recording on YouTube videos. I've just seen it on YouTube videos and like shorts. And I've seen like folks streaming it as well. So I guess maybe it only shows up on their end. I have like an extra dice I'm not using. Unfortunately. Oh wait, did he shield himself? Oh. Maybe there's no point using it then. Bring your heart up. See what I can do here. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play this. Better use of my dice than to hit his Lotus Flower Crisp. But do you exactly have 600k? I mean, I have more than 600k at this point, but like it was like basically like 600k. It's basically 600k. I only recently passed that milestone, so it's not much more than that. Yeah, skins are just like cosmetics. It is like a green screen. I would get skins though. I was really hoping like Genshin like made more skins actually. I've been down to like purchase skins for sure. Okay, I'm gonna use normal first so I can charge up first. Cause he might, you know, overload me out anyway. See, like exactly like this. How do I want to play this? Heal and swap. Don't think it's getting through like all that shield, so okay, beautiful. Ooh, we took out Maviga. Yeah, if you're playing Amber and I have an Amber skin mod, your Amber will have the skin mod that I downloaded. Oh, okay, so it applies to sort of all characters in the same session. Very interesting. Very interesting. Can I still swap? I can actually swap here. Very interesting. Okay. So I can actually do this. Equip this already. Just need some good dice now. I got another one. Yeah, show later when you're done with card game. Yep, I can show later. We should be almost done. I say this and then immediately lose. As long as he doesn't have talent card, his talent card would be very annoying. He uses the burst here. I do have this though. Very nice. Okay. Play this. Can we get pyro dice, please? Perfect. I'm gonna fast swap here. How about a round of Gwent? Wait, is that a card game? Gwent. Went the legendary card. What? How did I take so much damage? What in the world was that? Oh boy. That is not good. Yeah, from The Witcher 3. Ooh. Never heard of this card game. You try the game, it's very good. Okay, okay. I'll check it out. Is this a PC game? Free to play for Windows. Oh, it's free to play too. Interesting. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that like they sort of dropped the ball on like Genshin TCG. Because it was definitely like, how would I put it? It was definitely like one of the, like it had a really good strong following, and then they just sort of like didn't do anything with it. This guy has the revive, so I'll switch out. Yeah, but I mean also play the main game. Oh, you mean Witcher 3? Like the Witcher 3 is actually like a good main game. Yeah, you were saying like this is a single player RPG, right? I've seen gameplay of this before. What do you like most about Witcher 3? Here, any Pyro and Geo? I'm guessing the story is also pretty interesting. It has like pretty good reviews. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Do you typically have to play you don't have to play the previous games, right, to get the story of Witcher 3, or is it somehow like connected in some way? A little disappointing, but maybe if I do this. I can't believe I'm equipping Zhongli with this. But if I have to, you know, if I have to do it. You're gonna like revive yourself, but I saved this one that I can use. I wanted to play Witcher, but I spent way too much time overworld games and have way too much games. How to say, you need story, but you don't need to play previous games. Okay, so they're like disconnected. Like they're not like a connected story. Alright. We got our 6,000 coins. Alright, let me show you my Primos as wishes. How do I do this? Dory, what is this? Limited event, I don't know what this is. I really have not been doing Millie Astra, by the way. Shop, right? And then Welkin, Paimon's Bargains, Intertwines, wrong one. Purchase with Primo Gems. Intertwines, 3776. Oh wait, yeah, it's 3750, I think. 3776. Plus, you'll have to plus the Intertwines I already have, which is 214. I'm not at 4,000 yet, I'm at 3990, so I'm at like 10 short of 4,000 actually. Interesting. Getting close though. I should be getting there like pretty soon. Please, I want to spend my coins so that I can make sure I don't overload. I don't have. I still don't know why they only have a 20,000 coin limit. It's so ridiculous. They need to change that ASAP. It's very frustrating that they still have this weird coin limit for no reason. Especially when everything costs so much these days. Like, it really should increase the limit to 100k or something. Artisan Kreuz Adventure. Buy support cards. Well, they have connected, but they have some flashbacks, yeah, so no worries. Sounds good. It'll keep you up to date with the story without necessarily. It's kind of like, is it as bad as the Genshin flashbacks? Because the Genshin flashbacks are like not helpful. Wait, and like you didn't start like until like Natlan, right? Like, so you probably got a lot of the flashback scenes of like the Simulanka flashbacks and like the Genshin. Oh, by the way, this happened in like the Albedo story quest or something, right? I don't know how useful that all of those like scenes were for you, but my feeling is it probably doesn't explain much. Oh, they are way better. That's good to know. I feel like the Genshin, just let us play old events. Oh, you just let us replay old events. All your flashbacks are not gonna really help us, you know. Right, it is getting late for us as well, so we are gonna head out. They are little drawn animations. Oh, okay, very cool, very cool. Bye bye. We are gonna go ahead and raid out to our good friend Lucky. And my next stream will be tomorrow. We'll probably do a much longer stream. We're probably gonna plan to hopefully maybe do some Abyss. Maybe not like actually struggle so hard. We might also be playing some Monster Hunter, so we might be doing some wilds. They just dropped like a really big update, and I can't wait to fight that big boss that they just dropped. So that would be really cool to do. But appreciate all of you being here, Lumina, Kevin. You know, really, that was such a big raid, and I've never been raided by such a big person. Big person. That's not a word. Such a big name in the industry before, so really had fun. Bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. I have never seen a raid on this channel. See, Brushy knows. Brushy has been here for a while. Don't go yet. This is by the way, this is my raid message. Feel free to copy it. We're gonna go say hi to our good friend Lucky, who's currently doing also plays Genshin and is also currently doing the Archon quest. I think this is the Archon quest. Yeah, I think this is the Archon quest. So take care, guys. Have a good night. I'll be back again tomorrow. What is your name, by the way? My name is Saber. Saber Faye. So